Hey, is this thing on? Hey everybody, I'm Shane, and I'm back in the Felis 747-200F. We're in Orlando, and we're going to take this thing back up to Louisville. Last night I flew this plane down here, and I did reasonably okay. I feel like I didn't really do the best with the landing. I floated a bit, and I'm still struggling to fully grasp the LTN 92, but it got us here. So we're going to try to send it back. I've already run my checklist and got the initial cockpit preparation stuff done up to the weight and balance. So what I'll do right now is go over the flight plan with you guys, and we'll take a look at what we got for tonight. MCO to SDF. There it is. All right, here's our flight plan. We got a cruising speed of Mach 0.85. Looks like we have a 42 knot headwind component. Takeoff weight 606,000 pounds. And our landing weight estimate will be 563. We have 71,000 pounds of fuel on board, 5 passengers, a lot of deadheaders. Take some guys back up to Louisville with us. And cargo on board is a total of 190,000 pounds. And then this will be our flight plan here. I'll go over that in more detail in just a moment. All right, so let's go ahead and start doing some payload stuff. So passengers, we got 5, and cargo is going to be 190. Okay, so we'll board the passengers and we'll load the cargo. Actually, let's do instant board and load. Save some time here. Okay, our new CG is currently 25% of the mean aerodynamic chord. Let's go put on some fuel here. So current fuel, we need to take it down to 71,000 pounds. I'll round up to 72. Let's go ahead and do an instant refuel. So new fuel on board is 72,000 pounds. And if we take a look at our performance calculations, let's load it from the sim. So our new takeoff CG is 25.9. Takeoff weight is 609. But we're going to burn some fuel taxiing out. So it's actually be a little bit lower than that. Okay, current temperature is 18 Celsius. And the wind is 2904. No gusts. Altimeter 3024. We'll set the speed bugs here. So V1 is going to be 129, rotate at 137, V2 155. Very similar numbers to last night. And speed bugs are set right here. Step trim is 4.3 units, and the initial pitch is going to be 16 degrees up. Optimum climb speed for this configuration will be 321. Flaps 10. Cool. Weight balance is set. Now for INS, let's go ahead and set the left, right, and center on standby, which it is. And let's go ahead and set the initial position on the INS. So I'm going to go back to here. I'm going to grab INS. And I'm going to go ahead and insert this into all 3 of the LTNs. Let me grab my clipboard. So north 28, 26, 15, and west 81, 19, 84. Okay. All right, so lat is going to be keyboard north. No. Let's try it again. North 28, 26, 15. And then we have west 81, 1984. Enter. Okay, do it over here too. So we'll do north 28, 26, 15. and then west 811984. Okay, and now we'll go down to the center. Let's go clear to continue. North 282615. West 811984. Enter. All right. And then we'll put the INSs to align. Okay, now it's time to build a flight plan. So we'll go over here to, I believe it's flight plan. Nope. Is it waypoints? There we go. Let's start entering our waypoints. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna grab the waypoints off my flight plan, and these will include the departure and the arrival waypoints. I'm gonna put them all in here. Whether or not the aircraft can actually fly these, we'll see. Last night it really struggled with the RNAV departure, but it'll make a good faith effort to try to do it. So we'll try to do it. So I'm just gonna start jamming these in, and yeah, I'll use my keyboard to do it. So Cape, Medusa, Gme, ACCHE, and then we got Pain, Sharks, Wigvo, Glazer. Oh man, these sound familiar. I've done this route before, so this stuff sounds familiar. Donuts, a Rush, Cobbs, and now we're on to the arrival. Little, Pot Tea, Oldies. All right, what else we got here? You know what? Before I get too much further into this, let's do this. Let's connect the dots. So we're landing on 35 left at Louisville. So let's go ahead and pick the ILS 35 left from Bourbon. There we go. Okay, back over to here. We got Kylaw, Bourbon, BRBON. I'll go ahead and put the red bird. I'll put these fixes in on the arrival or the approach too. We'll switch to ILS by then, but it's good to have them in. Knox, CRDNL. And then let's see if we can put it in the airport. KSDF. I don't know if it'll let us do it. KSDF. Oh, it did. Okay, so that's the waypoints. Nope. Clear. Enter. All right, so we got the waypoints in. And now what we're going to do here is we're going to transfer the flight plans to the other INSs. All right. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. So I believe what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to RMT, and we're going to change this to exfil slave. And I'm going to hit enter. And over here, exfil slave, enter. Now over to this, I'm going to go over to, I think it's, no, it's RMT exfil master, and enter to select system B and C ready, enter to commit. Now we go. There we go. Now we're loading the other two LTN 92s with the waypoints that we put into the pilot side one. Man, flying this aircraft is an experience from beginning to end, man. We're in the weeds doing this sort of stuff, all the flight engineer stuff. That's why I love this plane so much. It's so interactive and there's so many things to do. It keeps you busy, right? You kind of get spoiled by the magenta line stuff, but this really gives you a different flying experience. Crossfield complete. Cool. Now, we'll go ahead and go clear to return, and we'll go to status. Go to status, align to, status, align to. So now we're going to go up here and put these to nav. Okay, nav 1. So we're set. Now I'm going to go over here to, I believe it's, nope, that's not it. Is it this one? Nope. This one. Change UDT mode. Yeah, okay. So enter. And we're going to go enable RNAV and enable tmix. Okay, status. Now we're over here, same thing. We're going to go over to status, change UDT mode, and we're going to enable RNAV, enable tmix. And on the third one, same thing. Status, enable RNAV, enable tmix. All right, guys. I believe the INS is set up now. So INS switches to nav, HSI source to INS, and INS, pilot, copilot. Okay, the initial cockpit preparation checklist is complete. Let's press on now for IFR clearance. I think we got one. Cool. So we are cleared via the GME for departure, pane transition, climb via SID, expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 24.8. 18 left for departure. So let me write this down. UPS 728. 18 left. The squawk code is 7373. Departure 124.8. $24.8.
Frequency, tap frequencies.
Okay. TCAS 7373. 73. Okay. Nav is set. Fuel quantity is 72,000 pounds. Flight altitude will be 320. Flight directors. On left, on right, and our pitch bar will be 16 degrees. Got it. And then auto throttle set for takeoff N1. So we'll do N1 takeoff. We'll do D-rate 2. That should work. What's up, Westy? MCP airspeed will set for V2, which is 155 at set. MCP heading will be runway heading 185. MCP altitude, let's check the departure plate here, see what we got. So GME 4. All right, so we're doing 18 left. Let's reconfigure here. 18 left. Oh, we got to change that waypoint. Villains. See if I can do this. Waypoint. Let's go back up here. So Cape. And then we should get Let's see, 1.8, right. Vectors to Medusa. So Vilns. Let's see if it'll let us substitute this one in here. Nope. So Cape, what if I just typed in... no, okay, cool. Now I can type MDSU. No. I need to do Vilns. Vilns. Nice. That was so easy to do. And then let's just go over here to all of these and update it. VILNS, enter. And also down to this one. So waypoint, clear, VILNS, enter. Awesome. Cool. Altimeters. Let's grab the weather real quick. Man, thing takes so much work to set up, doesn't it? Okay. ASUS, Oscar for departure. We got wind 1703, clear skies, 15 degrees, and altimeter 3024. Let's go ahead and get that in there. 3024, 3024. Auto brakes. Take off armed. APU. Let's go ahead and set up the APU, guys. So we're going to go on. Wait for the APU door to open. I'm going to go start. Okay, got RPMs, got EGT. So much to do, but that's the allure of this aircraft, right? All right, looks like we're good on APU. Let's go ahead and go APU bleed on, APU gens are on, and our departure briefing. Crew, we're currently at the UPS ramp at Orlando. So the plan here is we're going to push on to taxiway Alpha, nose facing north, tail facing south. I expect the taxi to 18 left via Alpha, Bravo 1, cross at 18 right, all the way across the whole chart for 18 left. We'll depart on 18 left full length, and we will fly direct to Vilns and expect radar vectors to Medusa up here. So we'll fly probably in heading mode for the, well, we'll fly, we'll fly RNAV to Vilns, and then we'll fly vectors to Medusa, which should be to the north here. That's our instructions there. For 18 left, climb on heading 185 to intercept course 214 to cross Vilns at or above 1500, then on track 237 for vectors to Medusa.
4910 pushing off gate.
Top altitude 7,000 feet. So we'll set 7,000 here. Got it. All right, before start pushback checklist, doors and windows are closed. Hydraulic air, driven pumps, ATMs coming online. Okay, we got hydraulics, pressurized, fuel pumps. Nothing in the center wing. Okay, cross bleeds are all open. I think that's the takeoff configuration. You know what? I'm gonna leave them all open. It's not gonna hurt anything. Parking brake. Parking brake.
Parking brake set.
We'll chocks age. Ground.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks. Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Okay. Beacon light is on. Trim air. On. Engine bleeds. I'll open number 1.
Ground power disconnected.
Holy crap.
Chocks removed.
What's the guy yelling at? The guy's yelling at me. Did you hear that? What's up with this guy? It must be loud out there. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get my desk set up, guys, and then we will get ready to fly. I'll call the tug.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Thanks, bro. All right. ACARS is tracking. And let me get my desk set up now. We're ready to fly.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
All right, guys, just about ready. Cool. All right, that works. We'll go ahead and contact departure for push. I think we're ready, guys. Let me catch up on the chat here. Wesley, what'd you say? One time I was sitting up front as loadmaster. We got direct. Oh, that's cool. There must have been no traffic, or must have been late at night or something. What add-on is that? What add-on is what? Let me know what you're referring to. Orlando Portrait, good evening. United, correction, UPS 728 Heavy at the UPS ramp. Request push to start onto taxiway Alpha, facing north. Is that working? Nope, we lost him. I guess we'll call Miami Center then. 132.2. All right. Miami Center, UPS 728 Heavy. Are you providing services to Orlando tonight? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, if you can give us the route, I can put in my flight stuff if you want to.
Miami Center, UPS 728 Heavy. Are you providing services to Orlando?
American Transfer 64, someone's talking over you so I can't hear. Can you say again or type it out, please?
Miami Center, UPS 728 Heavy. Radio check. Okay, I'm not messing with this guy. We're gonna do our own thing here. I think we're on the fringe of his airspace anyway, so we'll use CTAP. Orlando traffic, good evening. UPS 728 Heavy at the UPS ramp. Push and start onto taxiway Alpha, tail facing south.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
I think we're good, guys. Let's rock. Oh, that's part of the, this is part of the Felis, man. That's not an add-on I added. All right, let's go. Parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Light 'em up.
All right, crew, let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and start engine number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Okay, rotation on N2. Engine 1.
N2 10%.
Okay, fuel on.
Fuel on. Light up.
All right, we got a good start on 1, starting 2. Oh, no, we're not. We need bleed. Bleed air's on. Starting 2.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
Okay, rotation on 2.
N2 10%.
Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Oh, wrong button.
Light up.
Starter off.
Okay, got a good start on engine 2. Bleeds on 3. Starting 3.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Rotation.
N2 10%.
Fuel on.
Fuel on. Light up.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Starter off.
Okay. Good start on 3. Let's go air on 4. Starting 4.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Okay, rotation on 4.
N2 10%.
Fuel on.
Fuel on. Light up.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks a lot, buddy. Take care.
Starter off.
All right. Good starts. At start checklist. Engine and wing anti-stuff required. Engine bleeds. Verify 1 through 4 are on. APU bleeds. Off. Pack valves. On. Isolation valves. Open. 3-circuit fans on 2, 3, and 4. APU gens. Correction. Engine gens. Alright. APU. Stop. And ground signal is clear. Alright, taxi checklist. Flaps for takeoff. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Stab trim 4.3. I'm gonna set it to 5.5 because I consistently feel this aircraft is very nose heavy, so I'm gonna put a little bit higher than that. Takeoff data is reviewed. V1 129, rotate 137, V2 155, flaps up at 170. Sorry, flaps 5 at 189. Flaps 1 at 210. And flaps up at 229. Climb speed will be 321. Okay, transponders on. Anti-skid. On, guard closed. Runway turn-off lights and the inboard landing lights are on. Taxi clearance. Orlando traffic. UPS 728 heavy, taxi to runway 18 left via Alpha, Bravo 1, cross 18 right, Orlando. Alright crew, we're ready to go. Let's do it.
Parking brake released.
Man, this thing does not like to roll. Okay, nose full steering. Brakes. I think we're going uphill a little bit. Alright, flight controls. Ailerons left, ailerons right, elevator up, elevator down, rudder left, rudder right. Okay, taxi checklist complete. Okay. I'm gonna hit the strobe lights real quick as you cross the runway here. Okay, we're cleared across.
Approaching 18 right.
Okay, before takeoff checklist, lateral mode will be heading. Vertical mode, I'll leave it off. Altitude select. Exterior lights. Everything's on. Okay, Wixer. Normal. Okay, takeoff clearance. Orlando traffic, UPS 728, heavy departing runway 18 left, north departure. Alright guys, let's do it.
Approaching 18 left. On runway 18 left.
Alright guys, start the clock. Let's go leg. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Set takeoff thrust. N1.
Stabilized. Thrust set.
Thank you.
80 knots.
Okay, thrust hold.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Okay, let's go INS mode.
Gear is up.
Alright, let's go climb thrust. Alright, let's go heading back to heading mode real quick. And I'm gonna go ahead and go vertical speed, autopilot on. Vertical speed mode. Speed checks, flaps 5.
Flaps 1.
Wait. Oh crap. I meant flaps 5. Alright, heading. Speed 250. Alright, flaps up.
Flaps up.
Okay, stand by for IAS mode. IAS. Alright, and let me get direct to Medusa. Let me see. Direct Medusa. I'm gonna go back to INS. Alright guys, we're doing it, man. I think we did pretty good there. Have to take off checklist. Landing gear up, lights out, handle off, flaps are up, auto brakes are off. We'll go ahead and kill the lights now. Where's it taking us? I said direct Medusa, right? No.
10,000.
Medusa's to the left. Where's it going? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what is it doing? No, that's not working for me. Why is it going this way? I said direct Medusa. Alright, I'm gonna go back to vertical speed mode. This is bizarre. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Nope. Nope. No. Alright, let's try this again. INS. Hi. IAS climb mode. Alright, let's see how we doing this time. Alright, I think it's starting to go back towards Medusa now.
$1,000 to level off.
Nope. $320. Alright, I think we're getting back on course here, guys. I think I didn't activate the waypoint correctly. And it was trying to go back to Villas. Present position to Medusa. Yeah, we're good now. I see what it's doing. Yeah, so sorry about that. That was my mistake. I didn't have this thing set up correctly to go to the right waypoint. But we got it now. Yeah. Looking at Navigraph on my right hand side, this thing is definitely pointing towards the right direction here. Sorry about that. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's go vertical speed mode. I think we lost our climb, so we need to take some speed off this thing. Alright, it dropped out of IAS hold. So back to vertical speed. I'm gonna let the aircraft reduce to 320 knots and then recapture that speed to climb. We got a little too fast there. The altimeters. 92. So as that speed drops down to our bug, we'll go ahead and re-engage the IAS climb mode. Okay, coming up on the bug, so I'm going to go IAS, and that should lock that in. We'll climb at that airspeed now. Alright, is this thing tracking on the nav? Oh, cool, Medusa to Genie. Yeah, buddy, look at that. More or less. That's cool. Alright, we're doing good, guys. We're doing good. We're on it now. What do you guys think? How are we doing on this thing? I think it's pretty good. I'm getting more comfortable with it. Yeah, there's a lot of work, dude. And this LTN 92, I mean, it works, but boy, it sure takes a lot to keep it humble. So the thing is, to keep this thing accurate, you need to tune in VORs along the route. and it references those for its position. So what we need to do as we fly along this route are find VORs that we can tune into to help it out. Here we go. We'll dial in the St. Augustine VOR next. 109.4. 109.4. Do the same thing over here. 109.4. And you see that? INS updating. It's recalculating its positioning based on the VORs that we've tuned in. Hey, I would definitely recommend the 777 first. It's a little more user-friendly. This thing is a lot of work. If you're not really familiar with old aircraft and how all these systems work, you may struggle a bit with it. The 777 is a lot more intuitive. I think it might be a better aircraft to get good with. You know what I mean? All right. As we approach Mach 0.85, we'll switch to Mach climb speed. This is a UPS flight, yeah. All right, headphone warning. I'm going to give you a headphone warning in 3, 2, 1. So we recently added a legacy fleet to UPS Virtual Air Cargo. So it added the MD-11 because, you know, MD-11s are being retired at UPS, but there'd be a freaking revolt if we weren't able to fly those anymore. The 727 freighter and the 742F have all been added to the legacy fleet because these are all aircraft that UPS used to fly. And if there's ever a good DC-8 that's added to the sim, we'll get that too. No, this is for UPS Virtual Air Cargo. Let me show you. This is the airline that I fly for primarily. This is us, and I am the chief pilot for Hamilton Hub. I hope you'll consider joining us. Check it out. That's us right there. All right, coming up on Mach 185. No TCAS. Why is there no TCAS? Alright, let's go Mach. Alright, I'm doing something wrong here. I don't have TCAS. Oh, TARA. That's why. Stupid. Alright, now we got TCAS. Now we have an aircraft on TCAS too, straight ahead. Hold on.
$1,000 to level off.
All right, crew, leveling off here. I hope you'll consider joining our virtual airline, man, because it's really awesome. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to Mach hold. Yeah, and then you want to join the Hamilton Hub because we are absolutely the best hub in the whole V8, and I'm not just saying that, I mean it. And I'll be your boss, and I'm the best boss. So upsvac.com, check us out, man. Oh, hey, I can fix that, man. Send me, just hit me up on Discord with your either a screenshot of your VATSIM hours or your VATSIM CID, and I'll go into your records and I'll update that for you, man. That's not a big deal. I can do that. All right, crew, we're cruising. We did it. Who's this jabroni up here? That's weird. Why is that like that? Yes, sir. Hamilton Hub is number 1. Here. Let me put that website in there for you, buddy. Hi, crew. We're cruising at flight level 320. Altimeters cross-checked. And we are tracking the sharks. Let's make sure that makes sense to us here. Yeah, look at that, guys. This thing kind of does whatever it wants to do. That's okay. It's close enough, right? And I think we'll go ahead and tune in another VOR here. Let's do Mayport, which is Tacan. I don't want a Tacan. Let's do Jacksonville then. That's a Tacan too. I don't want to attack him. How about Brunswick? Brunswick. We can do that. 109.8. Okay, 109.8. I'm flying over you. Oh, where you at, Westy? North Florida. All right, let's take a look. Oh, you mean in reality, you live in Florida. Gotcha, okay. Well, guys, I'd say we're tracking pretty good, other than this initial little mess up here. Which I now know how to fix that going forward. We're on track here. Oh, Orlando. Okay, that's where I took that out of. That's cool. There's an F-15 underneath us. You see that? Oh, it's at Jacksonville. Okay, looking at the numbers, just checking the panel out. Everything looks good here. Hi, crew. Looking good. I'm not, no, I don't use Volanta myself. I just use our ACARS tracking system. So we, UPS Virtual Cargo uses smart cars. So this is what keeps track of the flight and tracks all the details of it and everything. I don't really use Volanta for anything, so. Okay, our next waypoint is Wigvo. I'm getting the hang of this thing, guys. Look at, we're more or less on course, right? Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Kinda not, but kinda. I don't know. What will be our next VOR that we'll use? Oh, AMG. Okay, I know where AMG's at. That's really close to, it's kind of close to Atlanta, isn't it? No, it's not. It's nowhere close to there. But we'll tune this one next. 115.1. Let's see if we can pick up a TAC hand. I don't know if we will or not. 115.1. Let's try that. 115.1. Will we get a TAC hand? Yep. Check that out. Apparently we do. 115.1. Oh, this is working out pretty good. Alright, let's start figuring out what our top of descent is supposed to be here. So, sim brief, OFP. Top of descent should be donuts. Basically 9 miles after donuts. Alright. Or alternatively, let's see here. "25 miles from Air Rush." It's dark out here, isn't it? how we doing here? Okay, Sharks to Wigvo. More or less on course, right? Yeah, it's kind of on there. Let's give this guy another VOR to tune into. Dublin, 113.1. Vortac. Let's see, 113.1. Hey, wig-booted Glazer. That's a long stretch right there. Let's track it. Kind of cut the corner on that turn. I feel like its reference position is off just a little bit, right? We're consistently coming up a little bit past the waypoints we're supposed to go to. I don't know, by maybe a mile, but I don't really know how to make that more accurate. Alright, so our top of descent is 25 miles prior to a rush. So it looks like we'll be heading down at about 100 miles, 300 miles ago. what I want to do here is kind of go over this flight engineer panel a little bit more, because I feel like I don't know it very well. Maybe we can go over some TOs together and learn this a little bit better. So I'm gonna pull up some. Let's make sure our fuel configuration is right. Let's get some TOs open here and do some reading, because we got the time. Aircraft, Felis, manuals, Vader. Alright, fuel config stuff. So this is our current condition here. This is what we want. If the quantity in main tanks 2 and 3 equals quantity in main tanks 1 of 4 plus reserve tanks 1 of 4, this is called main tank to engine fuel feed. Main boost pumps 1 of 4 on. Cross feed valves 2, 3, and 4. What is the significance of having only this fuel valve open? Main tank to engine fuel feed. Now I'm curious what that means. I don't understand why only one engine has a crossfeed valve open and the rest do not. I don't know. But this is the current configuration that we're in. So main tank to engine fuel feed. Alright, got it. Oh, got a little turbulence up here. A little bumpy. Still pretty bumpy up here. I think we're in a cloud. It's weird. Nothing that's popping up on the Wixer though. TAT is minus 13. It's not too cold. What else can we find in the manual that's good to read about? Let's see. Ah, it's cool. What other manuals does he have here? Felis INS. That might be good. Maybe we can learn something here. Oh, this is the SIVA one. Oh, okay. DME updating. Oh, that's cool. Add a new feature in EFB that can show you a list of DME stations in range. How do I find that? That's cool. There's a feature in the EFB that lets you find DME stations that are helpful to you. Let's go here. Maybe it's under INS. Nearest DMEs. Oh, that's neat. Let's try AHN 11695. Now check that out. That's cool. And that should be to our left, about a heading of 280 out that way. And it's AHN. So let's see where that's at in relation to us. Yeah, look at that. Athens. And then Atlanta's out there to our left, about 20 miles or so. That's cool. I like this option here. It gives you the nearest DME beacon so you can align you can keep keeping your INS updated. That's neat. I'm really getting the hang of this jet now, guys. Alright, top of descent is in 207 miles. I think what we'll do here is we'll put a flight plan here. Press position to laser. Nice. We'll keep the flight plan on this, and then we'll do like data down here. I like that. I finally got it figured out. let's do this one. 113.4. And this headwind we got tonight is no joke. 90-knot headwind. Looking good here, guys. Well north of Atlanta, and now we're getting close. So we're gonna reference our top of descent from Air Rush. All right, let's see here. 25 miles from Air Rush, right? Air Rush is, so that gives us 30 miles. Alright, so we're at flight level 320 and we need to cross Cobb's. Let's do some math here. So from Air Rush to Cobb's is 10 miles. We need to cross Cobb's at 16,000 feet and 280 knots. At 16,000 feet away from our current cruising altitude. So that would mean that we would need 48 miles to get down. So it's 3 miles for every it's 3 miles every 1,000 feet you need to descend. So how does that work out math-wise? 48 miles. Yeah, we need to start down a little bit sooner, I think. Flight plan is saying the top of descent is here, which is 9 miles past Donut. Yeah, I think we actually need to start down as soon as you cross Donut. Yeah, I think Donut Might be where we need to actually start down donuts. So we'll call top of descent at donuts. The only other thing I can think of is that it's factoring in this gnarly headwind we've got. So maybe that's why it's telling us we need to descend a little bit later than we thought. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Now that I'm thinking about this, we still have that 95 knot headwind, so our ground speed is substantially slower. Well, wait a minute. No, miles are still miles no matter how fast you go. I don't know. I'm gonna start down at donuts. That's what I'm gonna do. That makes the most sense in my head. Quantity 36. Alright, at this point we're going to go ahead and open up the number 1 and number 4 reserve tanks and drain those into the main tanks here. Okay, 100 miles till top of descent. start briefing the arrival here. Yeah, just a few minutes. I'm gonna do a trim cloud. Alright, let's start going over landing data. We'll check the weather at Louisville first. Okay, weather at Louisville. ASUS Alpha is current. Wind is 01012, 9 miles visibility, raining. View cloud to 2,400 feet, broken up 46, forecast 8,000. Altimeter 29908. 35 left. What do we got here? Left. Well, obviously that's not right. Oh, maybe I should do it like this. So auto brakes medium is what we'll use for that. That should give us a stopping distance. Of 7,600 feet. If we use auto brakes minimum, we'll go right off the end of the runway. Got that? Auto brakes medium. So clean maneuvering is 247. Flaps 1, 227. Flaps 5, 207. VREF is 147 with the final approach speed of 154. I'll set these speed bugs. Okay, landing data is checked. So, let's take a look at the arrival. We are on the level 1 RNAV. The waypoints are programmed all the way down to the airport. We need to cross Cobbs at 280 knots between 14 and 16. Little at 12. Potty at 10. Oldies at 8. Kylaw at 7. Bourbon at 6. And then we should be able to pick up the ILS from there. Transitioning onto that. ILS 35 left approach. RVR is 1800. Decision altitude 200. 200 radio. We'll cross Bourbon at 6 and Ollie at 4. Cardinal 2400. DME 7.8. MSA is 3,600 feet from the Louisville VOR. In the event of a misapproach, we'll climb to 1,000 feet, then a climbing left turn to 4,000 on heading 240 and outbound the Louisville radio VOR. Radio 279 of Louisville VOR to Damon. And ILS frequency is 109.35, course 350. So I'll put 350 in over here. And 279 radial. Okay. 34 miles till top of descent. Decision altitude is 200. And the barometer is 299.8. Okay, top of descent, 28 miles. Oh no, hey HD, how you doing, man? I'm using the LTN, the Litton 92. I don't think I want to mess with the SIVA, but this thing has been working pretty good for me, and I'm pretty happy with how it operates. So definitely using the LTN 92. I've got it all tricked out real nice. This is my active. This is my waypoints on the flight plan, and then down here is my instrument data. So kind of have it set up the way I like it right now. Pretty happy with it. All right. 22 miles to top of descent. As far as I know, HD it does. It's one of the options. So if you go over here to the EFB, hey, thanks, Samantha. If you go to the options, you have you get to pick the thing that you use. I have mine. So you have the SIVA, the stock X-Plane FMC, which I would not want to use. It's kind of immersion braking. Or the Litton 92. So I'm using the Litton 92. Alright, 13 miles, top descent. Alright, let's get one more VOR in here before we switch over to Louisville. INS, DME list. 10930. Alright guys, we'll be heading down here in just a minute. As soon as we pass Donuts, we need to lose 16,000 feet between here and Cobbs. Okay, let's go ahead and start down. I'm gonna go vertical speed mode. And I'm gonna go over to speed hold. Okay, 2,000 feet a minute. I'm on 24.2. I'm going to increase the rate of descent to 3,000 feet a minute. Okay, we're descending. I would say the accuracy is pretty decent on the straightaways here. This doesn't really like making these turns too much.
To level off.
Oh, nope. That's not what I want. I'm going to get that at 16,000 feet. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and command a speed of 280 knots here. I'm going to go ahead and add some speed brakes in to give us a hand with this. Alright, we got 11 miles to lose 7,000 feet. I don't think we're going to make that. Again, some really bad vertical planning on my part. I'm not exactly used to not having VNAV doing all my thinking for me. We get close. Alright, speed brakes, retract. We keep the altitude heading down. Take it down to 10,000 feet. Ease up on the vertical speed here. Next point to cross is that doesn't make any sense. Potty. So we should cross Potty at a little bit fast, speed brakes. The potty needs to be at 10,000 feet. Keep it going down. Let's start going speed. 240. Speed brakes back out. Let's go 2,500 feet down. And lights coming on. Oh. Oh.
1,000 to level off.
Alright, altitude coming down to 6. I'm at 2 ILS here. Course 350, 109.35. There's 250 knots. I'm gonna start bringing the speed brakes back up or down.
10,000.
Okay. Well, oldies. We need to cross oldies at between 9 or back to vertical speed. My speed brakes are retracted. Or spoilers. Let's tune in the CTEF for Louisville. Alright, Kylaw. We'll cross that at 7,000 feet. 7,000 on the dot.
1,000 to level off.
We'll start slowing her down some more. Let's go speed 210. The speed brakes help out. And then down to 6,000 feet. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Ground contact. Alright, let's go ahead and go to heading select here. Alright, flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go to VOR. Let's go ahead and go to radio. I'm waiting for ILS intercept. Heading 320.
Localizer alive.
Alright, let's go ahead and go to VOR localizer mode. Flaps 10. B200.
Flaps 10.
Okay, glide slope. Alright, speed. Now we're on the glide slope. Gear down.
Gear down.
Okay, runway in sight. Louisville traffic, good evening. UPS 728 heavy on the ILS 35 left approach.
Gears down.
Flaps
Green
20.
light. Flaps 20.
Speed 170. Alright, reduce final approach speed. 154. Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
And flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Alright, landing checklist. Landing gears down, 3 green. Spoiler handles armed. Auto brakes. Medium. Flaps. 30. Altimeter's cross-checked and we're clear to land. Louisville traffic, UPS 728 heavy on final. 35 left. This is some, right? Is it? No, this speed is too high. Our actual gross weight is 564. Oh jeez. Oh, that's no wonder we seem like we're going too shallow. I didn't set the landing weight correctly. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Alright, I think I'll take it from here. Auto throttle. Okay, misapproach altitude, misapproach heading is set. Misapproach altitude is set. A little bit off course, correcting. Little choppy up here.
One thousand. One thousand.
Speed. Getting slow. One dot high.
Approaching 3-5 left.
Okay, back on glide.
$500. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Check reverse. Auto brake off. Out off reverse.
5,000 feet remaining.
60 knots.
Flaps up.
All right. Brakes, radar. Okay. Block. Hold. APU. Step trim. Alright, after landing checklist is complete. It was okay. Okay. Not my best work. I'm still learning how to fly this plane. I didn't crash it at least. Yeah, we'll make a left turn up here.
Parking brake set.
Alright, fuel switches. Heck valves. Engine bleeds. APU bleed on. Window heat. Probe heat, leave that on. Beacon off. Huh, why are these off? Who turned those off? Let's go. Trip, 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 trip. All right, got that all done. We go ahead and shut off hydraulics. All right, let's get the chocks in. Let's see, ground.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on. Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
Chocks are on!
Dang. Thanks, bro. Parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Ground power connected!
Thanks, man. All right, let's go grab power here. I don't know, dude. Maybe he had a little too much coffee. All right, let's see. How do we get? Did our flight get recorded here? Okay. 31 feet per minute. I don't know about that. I think it caught my second landing. On VREF. 38,700 feet. I don't think so. I don't know where these are getting these numbers from. You know what? Let's see what Stable Approach said. I think it's a little more honest. So, crossed the threshold. Good. First touchdown at 1,400 feet, and then we had a second touchdown at 2,100 feet, but that's still within range. Touchdown 2. Two touchdowns. First one was at 175. The second one was at 193. On center line, though. Landing distance, 5,800 feet. All right. It was stable because the speed brakes were armed. So just for fun, I kind of want to see if there's a short, one more short flight we could do here. Let's just see what we got. I wouldn't mind getting one more flight in this thing tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I kind of want to take advantage of my free time. So Louisville. Let's see, what's short? Atlanta, Detroit. You know, I wouldn't mind Atlanta, honestly. Let's do that. Let's do one more flight, guys. Let's go to Atlanta. That's a nice hour-long flight. No big deal. 715. Okay. Let's plan this flight. Hi crew 715. Let's see. Sim brief. Flight UPS 715 from KSDF to KATL. In the UPS 747. Cool. Generate the flight. Two 6 left. That doesn't make any sense. I will have to change that. But anyway, we got it in there. Let's go ahead and pre-file on the network. Flight plan is filed. It depends, Westy. You have to see if we have a route to that place. There are some. I've seen some to, like Norfolk and stuff. But you have to look and see if we have stuff that goes in there. You can't just make up your with UPS. It has to be a scheduled route somewhere. You can't just arbitrarily make up your own flights all the time. So that's just one consideration. You'd have to look and see if that whatever your airbase is at that you're trying to get. Okay. Zero this out, and we'll restart our checklist here. X checklist, we load, and we're all the way down to weight and balance. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. So new flight plan, airports, all right, unload, import from SimBrief, take SDF to KATL. 2.6 left, I don't think is viable here. No, I take that back. We are landing on 2.6 left. Never mind. That's weird. Why are they doing 2.6 left? Is it the length? We normally would take off on 2.6 left and land on 2.6 right. Weird. Oh, because 2.6 right is closed. That's right. That's why. Okay, let's take a look at the flight plan here. Okay, takeoff weight 620. Oh, we got a lot more weight on here. 629, landing weight 572. Fuel on board will be 59,000 pounds. And the cargo load for this one is going to be, ooh, nice. 225,000 pounds. Yeah, Atlas Air VA, dude, it's no good. You want UPS, man. You want UPS. All right, let's go over here to load. Nope. Payload. And I got 6 passengers. And the payload is 226. So let's go instant board and load. Four crew, 6 packs, 226,000 pounds of cargo. Looks good. And then for fuel, wow, we burned a lot of fuel on this trip. 59,000 pounds. Instant refuel. Actually, you know what? Let's take it up to 60,000 pounds to account for APU burning up some fuel. All right. And then performance calculations were 633,000 pounds, 25% on the Mac. From KSDF, 3.5 left. Sim weather's updated. So, well, this is landing. I don't want that. Takeoff performance. Let's try this again. All right, set speed bugs. Cool. Optimum climb is 323. Required runway is 6,500 feet. Now, let's go ahead and do this thing. I guess we can leave these in nav, right? So, how do we clear this flight plan out? There's got to be a way to do it. I think it's data. No. System. No. Flush. Let's try flush. Nope, that does not clear the flight plan. I got to figure out how to clear this flight plan out of here. Data. There's got to be a way to clear it. All right, does that match our current position? 3809.94. No, INS. $3809.94. 8544.20. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, I need to figure out how to dump this flight plan out of here. Clear all waypoints. Maybe that'll do it. Yep, that did it. Yep, perfect. So I think we can go ahead and start entering these in for the new flight plan. I'm going to start reading right off of here. All right. Row. Bubba. Erwin. Peanut. MDJ. Holly. Holly. Lockrid. Country. CNT RY. Billet. Billet over to oh, we're missing an arrival here. What the heck? How'd that happen? Who came up with this flight plan? This thing's garbage. I typically come in like over this way. This is strange. Why is it routing us this way tonight? Yeah, no one brings us down this way. So let's do this. We'll go pick it up from maybe the Babe transition of the Chipper 1. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's go to that Babe transition of the Chipper 1. That makes sense to me. So BBA, BE, Lem, Key, Cheap, Chipper, March. Uh-oh. CHPPR, MRCHH, Hydro, we got Rain, Cloud, Swept, Kimmy, KV, nope. Okay, now let's go ahead and throw in a couple waypoints on the ILS 26 left, just to help us make sure we're steering towards it. So we'll pick it up from Jerry. let's take it nice and long in this thing. From Jerry. And I'll put all these in. So Jirri, Boykin, marked, Deja, KATL. Boom. Let's see, this will be ATL. No, we can put in our flight number. So UPS 715. Storing route. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to status. We're going to put this. No. Status. Remotes crossfill slave. Enter. And then down here, we're going to go status. Crossfill slave. And then we're going to go over here to status. Crossfill master. Okay, now we're transferring the flight plan. Perfect. Okay, transferring the waypoints over. Oh, yeah, well, no one likes Newark, dude. It's New Jersey. I'm sure everybody has funny business with New Jersey. Okay, crossfill complete. So if I go over here to clear, return. All right. Okay, nav. All right. HSI source is going to be INS. All right, IFR clearance. Yeah, I don't like Jersey, dude. All right, so no IFR clearance, but we got, oh, what the heck? Get out of here. 4062. Radio set, nav set, fuel quantity 59,000 pounds. Flight altitude 310. Flight directors. Nope. On. And a pitch bar 16 degrees. All right. Out of throttle. Takeoff N1. That'll work. MCP airspeed V2 158. Okay. Speed bugs are set. MCP heading is runway heading. Altitude we'll set up to cruise 310. I don't know. It's okay to me. Altimeters. Let's confirm the altimeters. We have 3001. Altimeter set. Auto brakes. Take off. Arm. APU is on. Let's get bleed air on. APU gens are set. And departure briefing perform. All right, crew, we're back at Gate Alpha 03 at Louisville. We're going to do one more short flight over to Atlanta, Hot Atlanta. The plan here is to taxi straight out. We're going to push this way, taxi left turn on Bravo, right turn on 35 left, do another full-length departure. We're on the Lockheed 1 RNAV departure. We will make our best effort to try to fly this thing, but this aircraft is with this navigation system really struggles on these RNAV approaches, especially this tight one. So we're probably going to be all over the place. We'll make a good effort to try to hit these points, but don't don't count on it. All right. And then we need to cross Bubba at above 4, Irwin at above 8, and Holly at above 8. That's it. All right, doors and windows are closed. Before start checklist, let's get the tug moving.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Hydraulic pumps coming on. Fuel pumps. All right, let's confirm that I have these fuel pumps set correctly for takeoff. Let me grab
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect. Go ahead and hit that parking brake when you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Parking brake set.
All right, let me just double check something here. Make sure the fuel panel's set for takeoff. Let's see, manuals, CF6, and the takeoff setup here is taxi out after start, cross bleed on 1 of 4. Before takeoff. Okay. Have to take off, climb cruise. Got it. Okay. I think we're set, crew. Louisville traffic, good morning. UPS 715, push to start gate Alpha 3 on to ramp 9, tail facing east. Parking brake is set, wheel chocks. Let's grab the wheel chocks. Let's see, ground.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks. Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Okay, beacon light is on. Trim air. Engine.
Ground power
Oh my god.
disconnected.
Okay.
Shocks removed.
Thanks, dude. God dang. This guy. And we are tracking. All right, crew. Let's go ahead and push.
Parking brake released.
Oh. You know what?
Parking brake set.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
There it is.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
All right, crew. Let's go ahead and start engine 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
One more flight. Let's see what she does.
N2 10%.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Okay, starting 2. Nope. Starting 2.
Starting engine 2.
Nope, I didn't hold starter down about long enough.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open. N2 10%.
Yup.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
All right, starting 3.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
N2 10%.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off.
Okay, starting 4.
Starting engine 4.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, we'll see you.
N2 10%.
Fuel on. Light up.
Okay, at the start checklist. Wing anti-test not required. Engine bleeds on. APU bleed
Starter off.
off. Pack valves on. Pack controls auto. Isolation valves open. Recirc fans on. Engine generators. Okay, APU off. Okay, taxi checklist. Flaps set for takeoff. Flaps 10.
Flaps
trim.
10.
Nice. Stab trim. .6 units. Let's go 6.6. All right. Takeoff data. V1 132. Rotate 142. V2 158, and that is bugged. Okay. Takeoff thrust setting 109 or 108.5 and 1. Transponder. TARA. Anti-skid. On, guard closed. Runway turn-off lights on. Inboard lights are on. Taxi clearance. Louisville traffic, UPS 715 heavy. Taxi to runway 35 left via Bravo.
Parking brake released.
Alright crew, let's do it. Okay, noticeable steering. Brakes. Check. Okay, flight controls. Ailerons left. Ailerons right. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. Clear left. Clear right. Okay, taxi checklist complete. Okay, before takeoff checklist, MCP lateral mode. We're going to set it to heading select for now. Vertical mode. Nope. Off. Stereo lights, hold for that. Hey, nav is set. Louisville traffic, UPS 715 heavy departing runway 35 left on Ave Road.
Approaching 3-5 left. On runway 3-5 left.
Okay, run. Wixer. Normal. Alright, crew. We're clear for takeoff. Alright, brakes released, set takeoff thrust. Thrust set. $80 knots. Let's hold. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Get out. Okay, INS.
Gear is up.
Alright. Climb thrust. Flaps 5. Alright, let's go autopilot on, vertical speed, 1000. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
I think we've got these takeoffs under control. We didn't do too bad here. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Okay, let's go IAS mode. Right there. Guys, this was pretty good. That was a good takeoff. At the takeoff checklist, landing gears up, lights out, handles off, flaps up, auto brakes off, stereo lights. Dude, this is great, man. This was a good takeoff. Let's see our ground track look here. Oh, that's a bummer. Why did it do that? Oh, I want to see how the initial takeoff segment went. Oh well.
$10,000.
Check. Alright, let's go vertical speed. Let's go ahead and accelerate to 300 and 323. Okay, coming up on climb speed. Okay, IAS. Dude, this thing's actually not doing too bad flying this RNAV approach. Hey, thanks, Nathan. Look at that. So there's a little bit of a data issue here with Navigraph, but we're actually not doing too bad with these RNAV waypoints. It's more or less hitting them. This you can't fly RNAV with this. Sorta. It's just hard to get the vertical component in without doing it manually. Cool, guys. Great takeoff. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable in this aircraft now, like way more comfortable. Hey, it's making a good faith effort to try to hit these waypoints too. I can't complain about this. It's mostly on point. A controller would not split hairs over, cut the corner on that a little bit. See? That's good enough for me. I feel really good about this. Okay, altimeters standard. Alright, after takeoff checklist complete. Flight level 250. Alright, crew. Flight level 280.
To level off.
Check. Let's go ahead and go mock hold. Alright, crew, leveling off. There's an option out here to reset the crew voices. Maybe not. Hi crew, we are level at flight level 310. Let's take a look at our fuel. Alright, so... everything looks good here. Alright, let's figure out when we need to start heading down. Yeah, we're doing really nice on this. Our track is good. Alright, so... if we look at the Chipper 1 arrival, which is what we're going to be flying, we need to cross Chipper at 13,000. So, let's go to our flight plan. Chipper's 164 miles away. We need to cross that at 13,000 and we're at 310, so 18,000 feet. 18,000 feet times 3 would be 30, 54, 60 miles. About 60 miles that we need to use to get down to that altitude. So it's about 3 miles per 1,000 feet that you need to lose. So 250 at 13. Let's make it at 60 miles from Chipper. Oh, awesome. Hey, what runway are you using? Airbus boy. Let me see if I can find you. Oh, right there. Oh, I think you're gonna get in there a lot sooner than me, man. Yeah, you got a straight in. I got a long way to go still. I think you're gonna beat me by quite a bit. Hopefully you can catch my landing though, if you're still kind of doing your disembarking and stuff. I got a ways to go still. Let's go ahead and we can start going over some landing data stuff right now. Let's do that. Oh, awesome, man. No, thank you. 26 right. So it's interesting that you're doing 26 right. I'm looking at the ASUS right here, and 26 right is not in use. It's closed. Arrival. Runway 26 right is closed. I don't know if you care about that or not. Obviously, you can do whatever you want. It's just a flight sim, but I try to follow the right ASUS, and it's looking like 26 left is what it's calling for. So I will be landing on 26 left for myself. All right. Current weather at Atlanta on the arrival is wind is 250, which is down the runway. 10 miles visibility. Few clouds at 12,000 feet. Altimeter 3009. Alright, let me grab another INS fix here. Alright, let's grab 110.1. that might be a vortex. Let's try this one. 117.6. There we go. Okay, landing data. KATL 26 left. Okay, tip 14. Estimated landing weight will be 615. Flaps 30. I'll set the speed bugs to this. Alright, cool. So landing distance will be 9,300 feet with auto brakes minimum. Let's see if that's going to work for us. So landing at Atlanta. We need to try to get over to North Cargo, but honestly the best way for us to do that would be to do a full-length rollout. So we'll use auto brakes minimum and plan for a full-length rollout all the way to hotel, because there's really no good way to get across this runway. We're never going to make C and D, Charlie and Delta, so we'll do full-length, exit at hotel, cross 26 right at hotel, and take Alpha all the way over to North Cargo. 26 left, okay, that'll be both of us. So Airbus, I do UPS, I do United Virtual, and Southwest Virtual. Those are the three that I fly for. I'm doing UPS tonight. I'm also a UPS Hamilton Hub chief pilot. So I have the second largest hub in the virtual airline by pilot count. Okay, landing date is good. Let's go over the arrival and approach briefing. We're on the Chipper 1 with the bait transition. So we'll pick it up right about here. We'll plan on crossing Chipper at 13,250 knots. And Kiwi, let's see here. We'll plan on crossing Kiwi at 5,000 feet, about 240 knots right here. So we'll be able to keep a nice shallow descent rate from Chipper down to Kiwi. That's quite a ways to go. So that's the big one, crossing. And I said we'd start down 60 miles from Chipper. So they're coming up. Well, here, let me drop you a link, buddy. Take a look at us, UPS Virtual Air Cargo. We have a lot of aircraft here. I'm going to give you a little quick tour here while we have a minute. It's our website. That's me right there. These are aircraft that you can fly. (737s), 777, 727, multiple different variants of the 747, MD-11, A300, 7576. So a lot of good aircraft to fly. And then we have a pretty awesome website here that works well. And you definitely want to join the Hamilton hub, because that's my hub, and we have the best pilots, the most active pilots on Discord too. Like if you're looking for like a community, the Hamilton hub, very, very busy. We're chatting daily, working, helping new pilots, talking shop. And Hamilton is in Canada, but you don't have to fly in Canada. The cool thing about, if you have the AnyBuilds A300 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, you're all set, man. That's a great plane to fly. Lots of routes. You're not required to fly out of Canada. That's just where our hub is assigned. Your hub assignment is administrative only. So you can fly out of Hamilton if you want, but you're not required to do so. So don't let the remote location of our hub dissuade you from joining it. It's an administrative assignment only. We're in 2.2. I am in aviation, yeah. I am. Since you asked, I am. Chipper's coming up. We got 8 miles to go, and we'll start down. Alright, approach briefing. Let's do that real quick. So the ILS 26 left, RVR 2,400 feet, decision altitude 284. Radar altimeter will cross Nigeria at 5,000 feet. And Deja final approach fix 2,600. MSA is 3,100 feet from the airport. And missed approach is climbing 1,500 feet, then climbing right turn to 4,000 feet on heading 290 and outbound the RMG VOR radio 132 to Dallas and hold. And RMG where is RMG at? One more 5.4. I'll put that over here. Alright, crew, we're gonna head down now. Vertical speed. Down to 13. let's go over to speed mode here. I'm gonna put some speed brakes out, getting a little bit fast. All right, 40 miles from Chipper. We got 11,000 to go. Probably shallow this up a little bit. Okay, one more speed brakes, slow her down. Oh, cool, yeah. It's gotten so expensive to get a private pilot's license, isn't it? I remember back when I was doing it in like 2008, it was like $100 an hour wet lease. Now it's like $250 for a crappy airplane. Okay, you got 9,000 to lose. It's really expensive. Alright, let's go speed down to 300. Picking up some returns on the Wixer there. Alright, decision height is 283. 284, right there. Okay, speed brakes. Spoilers, retract. Okay, 18,000 feet. We got altimeters. 3009. Yeah, altimeters set. Cross check at 17,000. Okay, 11 to go. Go ahead and put the speed brakes out again. Let's get the speed down to 250.
Altimeter setting.
Yep. Cross check. I don't think we're gonna make Chipper at 13,000. No way. And keep the altitude heading down to 5,000 feet, and we'll just manage it as best we can. Well, we might make Chipper no, we're not going to make it. The crossing restriction, we just blew right through it. Oh well. Too fast, too high. Alright, I'm going to shallow it up a little bit here. 1,500 feet a minute. I'll start bringing the spoilers back up, back down. Oh man, $50 an hour. I'd have my commercial right now. That's how cheap it was still. $5K won't even get you a third of the way there now. It just priced out the average man who can't, average person can't do it anymore. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Number 4 reserve tank. Alright. I'm gonna shallow up here so we can get some speed off the jet. And we'll set speed to 40. CTAF for Atlanta. 119.1. All right.
10,000.
Okay, speed checks. Lights. Let's tell you what, we'll keep the 500 feet a minute. Okay, lights are set. First checklist complete.
Citizens on 8112, short final 426 left, Atlanta traffic and car.
Is that you? Yeah, it is. Let's see if this Delta guy holds short for you.
nice landing today. Thank you. And we have vacated 26 left for you. Have a good flight. Yes, sir. Atlanta traffic. Delta 2267 line up park runway 26 left.
Hey, we're basically turning downwind here for 26 left. Alright, let me grab the ILS frequency here. So course 275. Let's say heading 095 here. And the frequency is 108.7. Nice. Look at everybody down there having a good time. 737 just took off by our friend here, who's on the stream with us. He just landed his A330 right there. We should be down in less than 10. Alright, so we wanted to cross Kiwi at 5,000 feet, so let's go ahead and increase the vertical speed.
And Atlanta traffic, Delta 2267, clear runway 26 left, departure to the west, last call.
Alright, let's start slowing down. Speed 210. Tell you what we can do is let's just keep it going down to 4,000 feet and we'll start turning inbound at that point. So let's go down to 4,000 feet. We'll just kind of cut in a little bit sooner. So 4,000 feet would put us to about marked, which is 12 DME from the airport. We'll keep going. When I hit 4,000, I'm turning south. So 90 degrees. So 185.
For the ground, this is Amazon 8112. We're going to taxi at cargo via Bravo 11, and cross 26 right, Alpha 6 and Alpha 15 for cargo there.
Alright. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Oh, man.
1,000 to level off.
We'll be doing a full-length rollout here. 1,000 to go. Auto brakes minimum set. Okay, 1,000 to go. Alright, I think we're good enough here. Let's go heading select. Atlanta traffic, UPS 715 heavy turning base for the ILS 26 left. Alright, let's go ahead and head over to radio. And then let's do heading 245. That'll give us a good localizer intercept. 245. Alright, speed 190, flaps 10.
Flaps 10. Localizer alive.
Okay, ILS mode. Atlanta traffic, UPS 715 heavy on the ILS 26 left approach. I think I got this jet figured out, man. Oh, this is good stuff. Alright, Mr. Poach is going to be... Alright, we'll do heading 290 for the missed approach. And I got RNG in with the radio 132. Hey, glide slope's alive. Down.
Gear down.
So reducing the final approach speed 154. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20. Gears down. Green light.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Okay, before landing checklist, landing gears down, 3 green. Spoiler handle is armed. Flaps 30. Altimeter's cross-checked and we're clear to land. Atlanta traffic, UPS 715 heavy on final 26 left. This will be a full-length rollout. Alright, crew. Autopilot's coming off. Let's switch out to set. Auto throttle. Speed brakes arm.
$1,000.
Check. Okay. Stable. I'll switch out to set. On speed.
Approaching 2-6 left.
Little high. Braking. One dot high. Correcting.
$500. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Check reverse.
Manual
Auto brake
braking.
off. Out off reverse.
1,000
60
feet
knots.
remaining. $100 remaining.
Atlanta traffic, UPS 715 heavy is clear of 26 left, crossing 26 right at hotel, taxi to North Cargo via, I think it's Alpha, right? Via Alpha.
Approaching 8 left.
Flaps up.
Roll handle, flaps.
Auto brake off.
Alright, so radar off. Lights. Strobes. Okay, register switches. APU. I'll get that after the turn. All right. APU. Starting. Clock. Hold and stab trim. Okay, answer line and checklist complete. Alright guys, how'd I do? Yeah, thanks. I was too fast. What do you mean I was too fast? I was right on speed. We'll check the, we'll go over the stable approach and review that a little bit more in a minute. Très bien. Yeah, I park over here on the left. I got a UPS parking's over here on my left here. But I see you there. I think I'm missing a parking spot. There's no spot here. Uh-oh. Where'd I go? There we go. I'll use this guy.
set.
Okay, parking checklist. Transponder standby. APU gens. Alright, fuel switches. Okay, APU bleed on. Window heat. Probe heat. Electric hydraulic pumps. Beacon light. Alright, IRS switches off. Off. Well, chocks.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on. Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
Chocks are on!
Jeez.
Ground power connected!
Oh my god, bro. Thanks, man. I see. Ground power on. APU bleed. APU off. Oh.
ACU disconnected!
Well, guys, it was a fun couple of flights here. I'm getting very proficient with this aircraft now, and I'm really happy about it. Like, it feels really good to fly this now. A couple days ago, I had no idea what I was doing, but now I feel like we're operating the LTN pretty decently. Flying the aircraft, I'm not having any issue with. The autopilot, I'm understanding. A couple things I need to work on. Still a little floaty on the landing. Still a little high. And my descent planning needs to be better. Because I blew right through 13,000 feet in the speed for Chipper on that arrival. I don't know what that guy's deal is, dude. Here.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Oh,
Cockpit to
no,
ground.
don't do that.
Connect ground power.
Yeah, don't do that, man.
Parking brake released.
I need to work on my descent planning because, you know, I've been flying aircraft that have VNAV or profile mode, so I'm used to it telling me when to descend, and it flies a perfect vertical profile down, right? Hitting all the altitude constraints and speeds. I don't got that in this plane. I got to do it all by myself, so I got to get better with that, but we'll figure out, you know, how the plane likes to descend, what speeds, and I'll figure out an algorithm in my brain for how to perform these descents a little better so we're hitting our altitude constraints without coming in too high, too low, too fast, too slow. But it was nice meeting everybody. Airbus, pleasure meeting you. Nathan, hope you guys have a good evening. I'm going to go to bed now. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. But it was a good flights. Catch you guys in the next one.